Let me tell you a story of a peaceful, magical world, where dragons and men lived in tranquil harmony. A realm that was now in grave danger. The old prophecies spoke of inevitable doom. It was foretold that magic would disappear forever. The king ordered his wizards to gather all the magic in his vault to be stored in a mystic stone called the Dark Crystal. Hard times fell upon the land, yet the old prophecies also gave a glimpse of hope that a hero from another world might one day come to save the magic. For that heroine, everything began with a simple favor for her aunt.
Hello, Pierre. Aunt Jane asked me to pick up a bag from her apartment.
Oh, I'm afraid your aunt has already left for her trip around the world, but she said you would be coming along. His name is Gruber. He is here to take care of the rodent problem.
Doesn't look too friendly.
Your aunt asked me to let you into the apartment. She left something there for you.
Thanks, Pierre. I'll let myself in. I have a spare key. Ha! Aunt made sure to depart earlier so we wouldn't meet. That's typical of her. I better find that bag. This must be it. Not bad. It even matches my shoes.
Ah, greetings. You must be Brunhilda. You sure took your time. I almost died of boredom here. The magical realm is in serious trouble. We must depart immediately.
What are you?
For now, let's say I'm a fairy. There is no time to lose. I'm sure I've seen a magical wand around here. Find it. It may come in handy for spellcasting. Excellent! The Wand of Telekinesis. With this beauty, you can pick up remote objects without moving from the couch.
You are a demon, aren't you? I read about your kind in Aunt's books. What are you doing in that bag?
I live here, sweetheart, but that's another story. The important thing now is getting to the magical realm.
The magical realm? Aunt said it can be a dangerous place. Why should we go there?
Your aunt never told you? That's typical of her. We have to contact Master Philemon. He will explain the nature of the problem better. For now, let's see if we can open this magical portal here. Not good. The Nexus Stone is missing, and without it, we won't get to the magical realm. It works as a key. But wait, judging by this trail, rats must have taken the stone. We have to get it back.
And how are we going to do that? We don't have the time nor the tools for making this hole bigger.
Then we will have to make you smaller. I'm sure I have seen the latest issue of New Alchemist around here. There should be a shrinking elixir recipe in the beginner's corner. Find that magazine. Ah, the Seven Seals. That's a great book on summoning greater demons. I wouldn't advise trying it at home. Anyway, shouldn't we be looking for a magazine? As I thought, it's here. We will need some ingredients. Some less potent potions, spider webs, and pearls. An expensive elixir. I guess women will pay any price for getting a few sizes smaller. Impressive! Nicely done. Sometimes, items won't be present in the current location. For example, now we still need more spider webs, but there are no more webs in this room. That's why the item on the card is marked as not available here. I'm sure I've seen some spider webs in the lobby. Let's go there. Click on the entrance to go back to the lobby. When items are hard to find, you can always use the magnifying glass. Click on the icon in the lower right corner to activate it. You can also use the right mouse button to switch it on and off. That should be more than enough. Let's head back to the apartment. It won't work without the stone, sweetheart. We will have to find a way to get it out from that rat hole. Mishaps happen. Good. We have everything we need but the alchemy set. I'm sure there was one around here somewhere. Admit it, that was pure luck. Already, you did well. Maybe your aunt was right to recommend you for the job. Now let's go pay a visit to our rodent thieves. One more thing. Sometimes you may have to speak to other people or creatures to complete quests or get information. Click on this rat to see what he wants. Hey, you there! You are a magic user, aren't you? I recognize the wand of telekinesis.
And you are talking rat?
Oh my, not too bright, I see. Worth trying anyway. You see, we have a major power failure. I need someone to fix that broken cable above us. Find some duct tape and pliers and bring them to me. Great, thanks. That was a spectacular job.
Is there a problem, Mr. Rat?
There is. My rickshaw broke and I have to feed my family of 28. If you could help me and find the matches, I could fix this mess and get back to work. One more thing. The Demon's Code obliges me to inform you that you can always use a demonic seal to request my help in finding items. Let's try it now. It takes a while for the seal to regenerate, so use it wisely. Did you check here?
great. Many thanks, good lady.
Mishaps happen.
Hey, don't touch this.
Hello there. You must be the city guards. Maybe you can help me. I really need that stone over there.
We can't allow anyone to touch it, but Great Master Tofu could. He commissioned the monument constructions. We can help you get an audience with him, but first we would have to make some guanxi.
Guanxi? I have a feeling that this is just a fancy name for a bribe.
We prefer to call it a favor. I need cheese to feed my family of 9. Bring me a few pieces of cheese. And, as I was assigned the duty of trap disarming, but I have to guard this gate, you see, find and disarm the traps all over the building so I can go home early today.
Excuse me. Can I take this cheese?
Sorry, I need it for a wedding gift. I prepared a fireworks show, but the guards said fireworks give them headaches, and I cannot launch the rockets. How can I now show my whiskers on the wedding?
We could launch the rockets with the wand of telekinesis. The guards won't see who did it.
Amazing show! If you ever need a job as a firework assistant, you know where to find me. Please take the cheese and I will go in. Thank you so much.
Sorry, Brunhilda, but I am very busy.
Splendid. You did great. I think you are getting the grip of the Guangxi concept. You should talk with the other guard.
But you said I got the concept of Guangxi.
Well, yes, Guangxi is one thing, but we cannot open the door while there are cockroaches all over the place. Catch them all and the door will be opened. Good job! One good turn deserves another. You may pass.
Hello, Great Master Tofu. I see your highness is building a monument using my Nexus Stone. I really need it back, so maybe we could work something out?
I am afraid this is not possible. We really need the monument to please the gods. I'm not sure if anything can be done.
But I'm sure there is nothing that a little Guangxi couldn't fix, right?
Ah, I like you, little human. You think like us. In fact, we have a matter that you could help us with. There is a new cat in the building, and it's a real pest.
What should I do?
I saw the answer in my prayers, Master Tofu. But first, I need to get back my tarot cards that somebody has hidden. Maybe the little human could find my card so I can give you the answer to the cat problem? Excellent! Now I see it. A new shiny bell for my temple tower will solve the cat problem for sure. Unfortunately, the only bell that has such power belongs to Concierge Pierre.
Somehow I'm not convinced. But to be on the safe side, get us that bell, little human. When the cat problem is solved, the stone will be yours.
A shortcut. Nice.
Sorry, Brunhilda, but I am very busy. Do you like the bell? Charles de Gaulle gave it to me when he was visiting the city. I could give it to you, but first you would have to do me a favor.
What kind of favor?
As you can see, my terrarium is broken. Catch all the geckos and cicadas, and I will give you the bell. Great! Please take a bell. I can use the one Jacques Chirac gave me.
Oh, my rat! You've got it!
Little human, could you use your magic and install this bell on our bell tower? I can hear that you have succeeded. This ringing is giving me a headache already.
Too bad the cat is still at large, only now it's annoyed by that bell. We must make the device I designed to plant evidence against that cat. We will deal with him covert ops style. There should be a blueprint of my device somewhere here. If you could find all of its pieces, we could start the operation. Excellent! Good job, human. If you will bring me a broom, nails, and an MP3 player, I will prepare a high-tech anti-cat device.
Hey, I need that broom to clean this mess from yesterday's party.
Maybe I could help you with that.
Could you clean up the mess? If you clean this up, you can take the broom.
Excellent! Mishaps happen.
Good job. You can now take the broom.
Now, I just need the cogs and we are almost ready. Yes, this should do it. It didn't work out as I planned, but it will still do the job. Use the sharp end to scratch marked furniture in the lobby. The owner will kick that cat out in no time.
Gruber, what have you done? Get out of here!
Our spies confirmed that Gruber is no longer in the building. The owner kicked him out. Full success!
Many thanks to you, little human. Go outside our city. The stone is waiting there for you.
You, bring me back my nunchakus and shurikens, and I shall let you pass. Haha! Now that was weird. We have the stone! Now put it above the portal and we are ready to go. I hope this wouldn't happen. The Nexus stone got damaged when it fell, so the portal is not big enough.
Luckily, I still have some of that shrinking elixir.
Good thinking. Although, one shouldn't use magical portals under the influence of elixirs. But what could possibly go wrong? Let's go! Looks like we arrived. This is Philemon's cabin.
You never mentioned he was a giant.
Because he is not. Something must have gone wrong. This must be a side effect of using the portal with a damaged Nexus Stone. Now we are permanently shrunk.
Surely there is some kind of elixir that will reverse this mess.
Oh, no doubt. Elixirs can be prepared from many different ingredients and for various purposes. And there are enlarging ones as well. In fact, those are more popular than shrinking ones for obvious reasons.
Excuse me, but I overheard you talking. I happen to know a recipe for an elixir that will enlarge you.
Oh, a bookworm. They remember everything that was on the pages they ate. So, Mr. Bookworm, I presume you want something in exchange.
You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you? I'm old and I cannot chase after my favorite runes, but you can help me with that. I'll leave that for dessert. To make the enlarging elixir, you will need some seeds of light flower, a bunch of rubies, and some marble splinters. Light flower you can find on the far end of this shelf.
Let's get moving. I don't like the way this parrot is peeping at us. He can't hear us. He never had good hearing.
Excuse me, Mr. Spider, could you please let us pass?
I don't think so, my dear. This is a very good hunting spot. Lately, food is scarce, so I cannot take any chances that some fly will pass while I'm not here.
Maybe we could find some food for you?
Give Spider a fly and you have fed him for a day. Get rid of those damn mothballs lying around, and you have supplied him with food for a lifetime. Many thanks, my dear. Those things had a negative impact on my food diversity. If you could also talk to the parrot so she would stop her offspring from eating my flies, I would be most grateful.
Yes, I've heard the spider. Truth is, I was going to tell my kids to stop eating those fat flies and eat more corn anyway. The problem is, they're hiding from me. Please find them and get some corn for their first low-fat meal as well.
Not bad at all.
Great! Now I will keep a watchful eye on those goonies. Tell the spider that his problem is solved.
Yes, I heard the parrot. That's great news indeed. I'm indebted, and you are free to pass, my delicious, dear friend. Until we meet again.
Let's hope not.
Is that the light flower? I can't see any seeds.
Yes, it is, but it's sick and closed. Sadly, the seeds are inside the flower.
Hello there. I just need a couple of seeds. It is really important.
I too am waiting for the flower to open. But to make it open, someone would have to stop that poison from leaking into the pot. And as you can see, I have no arms.
Maybe if we find some corks, we would be able to fit one into that bottle.
Good job. Now we need to close that bottle. There are still moths damaging the plant. We should get rid of them. Catch them for me, and I will set an appointment with the spider for them.
Not bad at all.
One last thing. The flower will only open in direct sunlight. That's why it is called light flower. I guess sunflower was already taken. Anyway, find something to reflect the sun rays. It worked! The flower is opening. Oh, I can't wait for that sweet, sweet nectar. Good luck with the seeds.
Not good. Seeds are now scattered over the whole room. Let's ask Bookworm what to do next.
You have all the ingredients, that's good. Now you can make the elixir. But first you will need some mortars to grind the ingredients separately.
Mishaps happen.
The last thing to do is to make the elixir. I see you have a portable alchemy kit. Use it to distill the potion. Good luck.
Master Philemon, we are here.
Demon, what took you so long? Where is this old harpy Jane?
She couldn't come, but I have her cousin with me, Brunhilda, here.
Hi.
What? I wonder what could be more important than saving this realm. Then again, if she decided to send you, she must know what she is doing. I presume you have CPS, Brunhilda?
CPS? I don't...
Certificate of Proficiency in Spellcraft? Sure, she passed it with distinction. 3 times.
Just checking if you didn't bring me a rookie. Get ready for the journey, both of you. There is no time to lose, so I will brief you as you prepare.
So what should we do?
First things first. I need my morning cup of herbal tea. Could you please find me some mint and chamomile? They should be in the garden. It is the only civilized way to talk, over a cup of herbal tea.
You will get used to this. Not soon, but you will.
Hello, my name's Brunhilda. Looks like we will be working together.
Is that a fact? I'm Verena, level 8 wizard apprentice. Glad to have you then. I could use a helper. Some quests are so mundane.
I have a good feeling about that partnership.
Okay. Anyway, I need that chamomile you have in your hair.
Do you? And I need someone to fix that target dummy I smashed with my powerful spells. I heard we'll be facing a real dragon soon, so I'm mastering more potent incantations. Maybe you can make yourself useful. Find parts of that broken target dummy, and the chamomile will be yours.
Told you. Good feeling.
Here, I got parts of your dummy.
Did you? But that's by no means all of it.
Well done! She hasn't destroyed that one. Yet. We should be looking for a smashed one.
You certainly took your time, but the chamomile is yours. It's too rustic for my taste anyway. Will suit you so much better.
Lovely lass. I think we should try to ignore her for now. Let's just gather those herbs for Philemon.
Ah, great. Thank you. Listen now. As you probably know, magic is leaking out of this world. It all started slowly, maybe a few decades ago. At first, no one noticed. Not even me or your aunt. Then everyone panicked. The king enacted martial law, confiscated all mana shards, and has started gearing for war.
A war? Against whom?
I doubt even the king himself knows. Gearing for war keeps people preoccupied in those grim times, but it cannot last forever. I found an old prophecy speaking about this. It should be somewhere here. A big red book. Can you look for it? And could you find my reading glasses too? Thank you, my dear. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. The prophecy says that only a hero from the other world can save our realm.
And you think that hero may be me? I don't think that...
No. I am too old to make hasty assumptions. There is another person from your world here, Verena. I asked Demon to bring your aunt so she would help Verena in her quest. But since you are here instead, those prophecies work in twisted ways. I won't take any chances, and I will send you both to investigate.
I've never been here before. I only read about the magical realm in my aunt's books. I'm not sure if I can be any help here.
She has a point there. She won't last a day here. Maybe I could just escort her back to her world.
Escort her? Why, excellent idea. You will guide her to Dragon's Mountains. Dragons are ancient magical creatures with a lifespan many times longer than ours. They are mentioned in the prophecy too. They must know how to save the magic.
Somehow, this didn't end as I expected. And how are we supposed to get there? I don't know the way.
Don't worry about directions. You can search for my old dragon compass. It always points towards the mountains. You got it! Still working, that's amazing. Now, you will need some transportation. I gave Verena my flying broom, but I should have a spare one here. I dismantled it for winter and later forgot about it. 40 years ago. Hope termites didn't find it first. After that, we will have to prepare magical fuel and bind the broom together. But first things first, find that broom. Great work! Now you will need to bind it with a binding spell. You have your grimoire, don't you?
I think I left it in the other bag.
That is not a problem. Happens to me all the time. There should be my old student's grimoire around here. Poor fellow stuttered while casting a teleportation spell, so the book may be a little, scattered.
That would explain why he is a former student. Could you avoid casting that spell while we're traveling together? Nice catch!
Ah, perfect. Almost like new. I see the safety regulations chapter is missing, but you surely know those by heart. Now you will need some ingredients for that binding spell.
Here, I have it all.
That's good, very good. Now, go and cast this binding spell on your broom. Come back when it is in working condition.
Let's see if that magic is worth the effort. Not exactly what I was expecting. Well, could have been worse, right?
Sure, we could get a huge magical flying shrimp. I call basket. Now, let's go talk with Philemon.
The broom is ready. You mentioned something about fuel?
Yes, you see, old-type brooms need magical fuel, unlike those new solar energy-propelled ones, but those have other pitfalls.
I could imagine a few pitfalls for a solar-powered flying broom.
Exactly, but with this magic crisis going on, people get strange ideas. Anyway, we will have to brew us some fuel. Could you find me some dry wood here so I can start a fire under the cauldron? Ah, very nice. We will need some ingredients. I sent my young assistant Pug to get them, but something must have kept him. Could you see why he isn't back yet?
Hello there, you must be Pug. I'm Brunhilda. Philemon sent me to see if everything is alright. Is it?
No, it isn't. I hate this stupid magic. I never wanted to be a wizard. My mum insisted this is a good career path, and now that magic is leaving, who would bother?
You don't want to be a wizard? So why don't you go back home?
No way! The king's soldiers force our village to produce rations for his stupid army, so there is no food for people like me, and everyone has to work in the fields. And I want to be a kite maker. Unlike spell casting or milking cows, kites are awesome and fun.
I see. But could you do me a personal favor and bring those ingredients for Philemon? You see, I need them to, well, save your world.
Sorry, lady, but I cannot leave. My prototype kite crashed in a tree, and I have to be here in case the wind dislodges it. Maybe you could get it for me. Then I could go.
Here you go, Pug. Your precious kite, saved using this boring, useless magic.
Gee, that's swell, lady. Thanks a bunch. I will go now and bring those ingredients Philemon asked for. But since you are in such a hurry, maybe you could get some too with that cool wand of yours. Philemon said something about frogs, and there are plenty here.
Okay, these are all the frogs. Let's give them to Philemon.
Frogs? I reckon this little brat tricked you into doing his job and left to prepare his kites. That's it. He is grounded for a week. And find all his dolls, please. No more playing around in the cabin. I am sure that he had more dolls around here. Kids these days. Sorry for that. Could you find some sickles and cut a few bunches of mistletoe with them?
Nice catch! Not bad at all.
Perfect, perfect. Now for the final ingredients. We will need bat's hair and a few carrots.
Bats are at least flying creatures. But how do carrots fit magically into the fuel recipe?
Don't even bother. Sometimes I think he comes up with half of those ingredients on the fly.
It is ready. Those carrots were somewhat stale, but it should work. Verena left already, so you should hurry in order to catch up. To the broom! Fly south until you reach the Great Mountains and talk to the dragons. Find out what they know about these magic problems. But keep your guard up in case they are responsible for it.
Sure thing. Let's fly already.
Travel safe and easy on the throttle. That thing is old.
This is actually pretty cool. Make sure to cruise low over the hamlets. Too bad we have no radio in here.
I'll be the one to save the magical realm, no doubt about it. But better safe than sorry. Nothing personal, Brunhilda, or whatever your name is.
Did you feel that? Looks like the old broom gave up on us. Hold tight, and please try crashing into something soft. I knew things like this would happen the moment Philemon used the words quest and adventure in one sentence. And now my bag is full of pine needles and we're stuck in this eerie forest.
We could have been worse off, Mr. Grumpy. I think I've seen a town far above. Maybe we should go there.
It must have been a town called Forest Edge. If we can get there, we could find a crystal ball and contact Philemon. He would know what to do. And don't call me grumpy. I am thousands of years older than you are, and I just know how these adventures are. Next thing we know, something tries to eat us. Let's move. We have to reach that town before nightfall.
Psst. Hey, you two! Human and demon! I can show you the way to the town. I'm heading there with thingies for sale. Just help me with disarming these traps. This place is not safe for a merchant engineer like me. If you can disarm them with your human magic, we could go before something eats us here.
Did he just say traps and eat us? I knew it. I just knew it.
I think I can pass with my cart now. Let's go before something notices us here. There you are. What took you so long, human? If only you knew what bloodthirsty creatures inhabit this forest. But we are safe now, and for that, thank you. You mentioned crystal balls. You should try asking the local herbalist. He deals in all kinds of those magical human thingies. I deal in solid goblin engineering, you see.
Hello? Anybody here?
Over here! Excuse me, but I have to hide here. You see, I have a condition that makes me allergic to the sunlight, and some joker bored holes in my shop walls letting all that light in.
That shouldn't be a problem. We will find some rags and seal the light off.
Excellent.
That should be enough. Now we can seal the light off.
This is much better. Thank you, traveler. How may I help you?
We need a set of crystal balls in working condition. Could you help us with that?
I think I have a few fine sets somewhere around here, although I'm not sure if they are in working condition. Or should I rather say, they are antiques of great value. Yes, yes. Still, such commodities have their price. Do you have enough gold? I can see that you don't. Then maybe you could help me arrange exposition in a shop in exchange for the crystal balls.
This is not the lizard we're looking for. It's obviously a salamander. Not bad at all. Well done.
Yes, thank you. I will move those to the front. Need to get rid of those rabbit feet soon. Their expiration date is nearing. But back to the crystal balls. They are yours, lady. There are many lying around here. Find them so we can choose a matching set in best condition. Those two are linked, good, but they are missing power sources. Did I mention batteries are not included? Those things run on goblin battery packs. You would have to find some goblin engineer for these.
I think there is one outside, and he owes us a favor. Lucky.
Hello again. Do you happen to have some, goblin batteries for sale?
Well, I did bring batteries with me so I could exchange them for horseshoes. You see, it was not always me pulling that cart, but when I was speeding through the forest, I lost half of my merchandise. Not to mention that human king declared horseshoes strategic goodies, and they won't sell me any. Listen, maybe if you could find some horseshoes for me and those lost batteries, I will give them to you for free.
Welcome to our magical forest, travelers. Would you like to join us, the forest fairies, for the summer festival? With guests like you, it would be a delicious party.
Thank you, but you see we are in a hurry. We just have to find some batteries and we won't be bothering you any longer.
I see. That is most unfortunate. If you have to intrude upon us in our mystic forest and refuse our kind invitation, at least help us with the preparations and gather other guests for us. Forest creatures are all invited, but they love playing hide and seek with us. Find them, and you will be free to look for your lost property here. Excellent. They will go with unicorn very well. Until the next time, traveler, and try keeping it quiet while looking for those batteries.
You have them all? You made it through the forest in one piece? You are lucky you haven't met the man-eating fairies. They look innocent, but sure are worse than piranhas with rabies. Anyway, here are your charged batteries.
I think we met them. I don't think those festival guests are going to be grateful to us after all. Let's contact Philemon now. Put batteries into the balls, and then tune the balls to his lab's magical frequency.
Brunhilda? And the demon? What happened?
Our broom crashed. Looks like Verena had her part in it too. She seems to be thinking this is some kind of race, and is determined to make sure we won't make it to the mountains before her. Now we are stuck in the town of Forest's Edge.
Verena did that? Oh my, she was always ambitious and so eager to make use of her spells. I'm starting to wonder if sending her was such a good idea after all. But don't you two worry. I have a friend in Forest's Edge. We used to go on adventures together, and he surely will take you to the mountains. Ask for Vincent. He should be easy to find. He is a half-carriage after all.
Excuse me, are you Vincent?
Oh, hello there, lady. I sure am. But if you need me to transport anything, then I'm afraid it is impossible. You see, since magic started leaving this world, my health is getting worse and worse.
But this is very important. Master Philemon told us that you can carry us to the Dragon Mountains.
Philemon, this must be a fine adventure if he's behind this. I'll gladly help you, lady. But the road to the mountains is a dangerous one, and you'll have to help me prepare. We'll need some supplies and a new set of magical wheels for me. Demon, why do you look so bleak?
I can't travel in carriages. I get motion sickness.
That won't be a problem. Just ask the herbalist for a motion sickness medicine.
Excuse me, do you happen to know any cure for motion sickness?
Motion sickness? Certainly. For someone like you, a few mint leaves should do the trick.
And if I need medicine for someone with more demonic nature?
Oh, I see. Well, it is still a simple recipe. You will be able to prepare it by yourself. Find some bird eggs and mandragora roots. Those are easy to spot since they resemble little humans.
Well done!
I guess we have it all. Now let's simmer it a little.
A little too bitter for my taste, but thanks anyway. Now that I can think about traveling in carriages, we can go and talk with Vincent.
Our demon friend is ready? Great! Please find these supplies first. My smoking pipes and crossbows. I will need to stay awake and ready to defend during the travel. Perfect. With that many crossbows, I won't have to reload if we get attacked by harpies. Now, my magical wheels. They were stolen when I was asleep. I guess anything magical makes people do crazy things these days. To create a new set of wheels, you'll have to cast a spell. For that, regular wheels are needed as an ingredient. Good. Now, ask the herbalist about the ingredients needed to enchant the wheels.
Oh, I'm glad you're back. I'd like you to gather garlic that townsfolk hang all around my shop. I cannot leave my shop due to,
A rare condition that makes you allergic to sunlight and garlic? Sure, we get that. Is it the same condition that makes your fangs unnervingly long?
No need to be sarcastic. If you get rid of the garlic, I will give you whatever you need from my shop.
That should be all. We need ingredients to enchant wheels for Vincent.
No problem. I should have them somewhere. Oh, there they are. Here you go. Now, go to Vincent and cast a spell on his wheels.
Thank you. Much better. Oh, how I missed the solid ground under my wheels. Now, the last thing. I am a magical carriage, and I travel taking shortcuts through other dimensions. For that, I need fairy dust as a fuel. Not much of it, but still. And fairies won't give me their dust easily. Talk to the goblin. Maybe you can work something out.
Yes, I've heard him. I must tell you, I like the idea of making life harder for those fairies, and I have a plan already. You will have to go back to the forest. No, not that again. This time we will get eaten for sure. Please let me finish. You will go to the forest to grab some parts for me so I can make goblin explosives for you. Then you will go and blast those cursed savage fairies so we can all travel safely again. Bring me calabashes for bomb casings and firebirds so I can use their feathers as fuses. Then we will have to mix explosive powder and we are set. I am starting to like this plan. Well done! Very good. I will assemble casings and you will find me ingredients for explosive powder. I will need yellow mushrooms from the forest and red flowers. I will make mix that is loud but not very powerful. Fairies hate noise. perfect. Here you have bombs and a detonator. I sneaked into the forest when you were gone and marked perfect spots to plant explosives in for maximum noise. Once you plant them all, use the detonator, and then all that is left is dust. It won't kill them, but it will sure scare them out of the forest, and they will leave some of the dust behind. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
All ready. I guess all is left is to detonate. Cover your ears.
Now I understand why everyone is so afraid of those fairies. Let's get the dust and get out of here before they come back.
Thank you. This is more than needed. A supply for years' worth of traveling. Let's go. I can give you a lift to the last town before the mountains.
That was quite a comfortable ride. Too bad he couldn't take us closer to the mountains.
That's not a problem. The back door to the Dragon Mountains shouldn't be far from here. We just have to cross this village.
You've made it this far, but let's see how you deal with this.
Did you see that? Looks like she is not only stuck up, she's plain insane.
Yes, she takes this whole competition thing too seriously. Now we'll have to wait for the flames to die out.
Tell me you are joking. We have to put those fires out. Villagers are probably working in the fields now as their property is burning to the ground. You take a look into the grimoire and find me some spells for summoning rain while I try saving those animals.
This won't be that easy. You see, livestock in this realm are bound up with magical items that both guide and guard them. Those things resemble GPS from your world, but they're magical, not electronic. You'll also have to find the items they are bound up with. For sheep, that will probably be bells.
Okay, that should be all the sheep. What items are bonded with hens?
Wooden flutes, as I recall. Still, I don't see why we should look for them. The villagers will surely appreciate roasted chicken. Are you done? All I found here is a spell for explosive accelerating of sourdough growth. So I guess we did what we could. Now let's wait for the flames to die out.
Sourdough? I think I have an idea. There is a bread furnace here, so there should be also yeast and flour around here. If we manage to make sourdough grow explosively fast in the well, maybe it will push the water out and extinguish the flames.
This sounds very clever. Then again, even if it tragically backfires, watching it will be real fun, so let's do it. First of all, we need a few jugs of milk, some sacks of flour, and buckets of water.
But there is plenty of water in that well. Why should we add more?
Because it says here, add lots of water. It's magic. Those recipes shouldn't be interpreted freely. Once, I saw a royal wizard add ingredients in reversed order, and instead of a flying dragon, he summoned a dragonfly. Sounds funny, but the king had him beheaded for making jokes at his majesty's expense. Mistakes in magic can be deadly, so let's just find those buckets. Sourdough is ready down there. Let's get the ingredients for the spell. We need a ladle, a kettle, and canned pineapple.
What?
All right, I've made that pineapple up. I'm just getting really hungry. It's not like it was more bizarre than the ladle in the dough speeding spell, don't you think?
Now let's try casting this spell.
It really worked! They say that great wizards need to have this kind of creativity that is hard to distinguish from insanity, and I think you're a natural!
I take it at a botched attempt at a compliment. Let's go to those mountains. If we hurry, we still may catch that lunatic Verena there and have a word with her.
Good day to you, travelers. Welcome to the Dragon Mountains. To use our fine bridge, you have to pay the toll.
But we have no money on us, and we really need to get to the mountains.
No money? War effort is destroying our economy, if you ask me. I'll tell you what, I'm pretty hungry. You could get me some herbs and honey wine, the one that Miss Sotheby prepares. Bring me a bottle for starters, and while you're at it, I will come up with what I'd like to eat. She always keeps food in the barrel by her door.
The barrel is empty, but there is a piece of paper with a recipe here. It looks fairly easy to prepare. We just have to find some wine, honey, and sacks of herbs she hid around here.
Nice catch!
Now we have to heat the wine and mix it with herbs. Good thing I have this alchemy kit.
Smooth moves. Smells great. Let's get it to that troll while I can still resist this divine aroma.
So delicious. I think that roasted meat and some bread would go really well with it. Bring me that, and you will be free to pass.
Not bad at all. Nice catch.
Thank you. Please enjoy your stay in the Dragon Mountains.
But there is a hole in the bridge. How are we supposed to pass?
You don't expect me to maintain the bridge, do you? With so few travelers these days, I don't even earn enough to buy basic tools. Everyone just flies over the gorge on their damn magic brooms. This damn magic is putting us out of business.
Hey, don't try this on us. We've paid for using the bridge, and we expect quality service. Fix it, or we'll have to visit the Troll Union next time we're in the capital.
But I really can't. Honestly, I have neither the tools nor the materials. Get some hammers, ropes, and a few 9-inch nails, and I will see what I can do. These will do just fine, thank you. But the bridge will need further strengthening. What we need are sturdy black oak planks. Talk to the beaver about that. Meanwhile, I will fix the hole.
Yes, I heard him. I'm old but not deaf. I hate it when he pretends I'm not here. But let's get back to business. Black oak is the hardest wood you can get. The only problem is that I've lost my wood-cutting dentures. Could you look for them? Yuck! There's sand all over them, and they're completely blunt. Could you take them to the village blacksmith and sharpen them for me?
The grindstone is missing.
To sharpen them properly, we'll need at least 3 different grindstones to finish them finely. Don't look at me. My uncle is working for Volcano Elementals as a blacksmith. Impressive!
Okay, the dentures are sharp. We can give it back to the beaver.
I don't think they've ever been so sharp. This is marvelous. I'll cut you out the best planks you could ever find. Before you ask, yes, my eyesight is far from great. Look for dark oak wood.
Not bad at all. Nice catch.
These will be perfect. I'll give them to the beaver so that he cuts them. After that, you can arrange them on the bridge, and then you can pass.
Wait, I think I've seen a map. Maybe we should take it so that we won't get lost in the woods. Excellent! Good. Now we can cross the bridge.
This looks like some kind of riddle lock. There are places for sculptures of animals here, and some sculptures are missing. Let's look for them. A real dragon! It is huge, and judging by the snoring, it is also asleep.
Curses! This is serious. A dragon would usually wake up after we open that gate. This must be Verena's doing. She must have read in Philemon's books that dragons always dream about their treasures. They can't wake from their slumber if their favorite possessions are misplaced. That wretched girl surely did this to prevent us from talking to the dragon.
My statues, my precious statues, were there 3 or 5 of them?
He is sleep-talking. Apparently he is trying to count his sculpture collection. Let's find them so maybe he will wake up.
My statues, all safe, looking good. Are we, dear statues? Investing in art is always a good idea. But thieves, trying to steal my statues, how many times now?
I think he's trying to count the break-ins he has had in his cave. Dragons always leave the remains of thieves behind as a warning. Let's look for them.
There you are. Wicked thieves, trying to wound me with those swords and arrows. They would do anything to get my chests. My dear chests full of gold. My precious gold. Gold is such a secure investment. But those arrows sting.
I think it's chests of gold and old arrow wounds now.
Nice catch!
My precious chests. Yes, now you are safe. Safe from thieves and inflation.
Remind me to ask him for advice when I start investing. He seems to be sleeping calmly now. There used to be a gong here. I'm sure I've seen parts of it somewhere around. It would surely wake the beast up.
Ready? Let's hit it.
Wait, you must be the second girl, the one that this wretched Verena had told me about.
So, you've met this charming girl too?
By no means is she charming. She wouldn't listen to me. She is so obsessed with her newly obtained powers.
About that, Philemon sent us to investigate what can be done to prevent magic from leaving this realm. If she won't help, maybe we can.
I can only try to show you the problem. You see, the prophecy said that magic will leave this realm forever. And prophecies are funny things. Once you know your future, you can try changing it. But instead, you inevitably bring it closer. The king tries to protect his kingdom by gathering all the magic in the dark crystal, but But by doing so, he is taking the magic away from the world.
And as magic gets weaker, it only confirms him that he was right.
Exactly. The Dark Crystal was created eons ago by wizards who wanted to seal most of the magic so that no one could gain power over others. A great war was then waged to stop them. In the end, the crystal was shattered, and its shards were hidden. The king found most of them, and keeps them in the vaults below his castle.
Surely we can do something. Maybe we could sneak to his vault and shatter the Dark Crystal once again?
Whatever you decide to do, the wisest solution is to find the remaining crystal shards before the king's agents manage to do it. I had a stone tablet with the exact locations of the shards, but I am afraid that your friend Verena has destroyed it. She wasn't too happy about the idea of sealing the magic forever. Please find the parts of that tablet. Then maybe we will be able to fix it. Looks like some parts are destroyed for good. We only have the locations of 2 shards. You will have to search for the others. You will find the first one is in the blasted Wasteland. This journey may be dangerous. I can fly you there. You just need to find my flying goggles, and we are ready to go.
Whoa!
Oh no!
Sorry for the rough landing. I'm not used to flying with heavy luggage.
If anything here fits this description and deserves to be called luggage, it's certainly you.
Touché. But enough of these word games. Let's ask that tribesman about the shard.
Hello? Anyone? Please, if there's anyone out there, find some machetes and cut down those vines. I think you may need more than one machete. Those things are hard as steel. Thank you. I must have fallen asleep in the booth, and those things didn't need much time to trap me.
Those plants are twisted inside by a magical fallout from an ancient battle that took place in this area. This is what unreasonable use of magic can cause.
Excuse me, have you seen a shard of magical crystal laying around here lately?
If it's a shiny crystal, then it's surely inside our new temple. We're implementing a new program to revive the local economy by boosting tourism. Please, take a leaflet. To find out more, you'll have to talk to the village chief. But with those vines all over the gate, you won't be able to enter. As you can read in your leaflet, those vines are the main obstacle to our plan.
Those vines look very dry. I think we could get rid of them with the Inferno spell. The grimoire says that we'll need firebugs and eagle feathers.
Already.
Wait, you can't enter without the ticket? But don't worry, obviously I'll issue a premium all-included ticket to you as a reward for getting rid of those vines.
How nice, thank you.
That's not all. Apart from this premium ticket, you'll also receive our exclusive mini totem. The only problem is I didn't have time to prepare the totem since I was trapped by that vile vine.
This really isn't a problem. We can just enjoy our visit without an exclusive mini totem.
You don't understand. The village chief introduced those quality management standards. Without a totem, I would be in serious trouble. Listen, if you find me some bird skulls, armadillo shells, and looped thorns, I'll make you a totem right away. Perfect! Please take this totem and show it to the chief once you're inside. Thank you for your help, and have a nice day.
Who are you? Oh, a tourist with a premium ticket. It looks kind of shoddy, but you deserve the full package nonetheless. Welcome to the amazing Wasteland theme park. A theme park in the middle of nowhere? I know I'll regret asking, but why? This place was once a flourishing kingdom. Then the famous battle for the crystal took place not far from this very spot. Magic used in this combat was so powerful that it sullied and tainted this land forever. That would explain those overgrown thorns. Thorns are the least of our problems, trust me. Not many people live here now, but this will change. I will not abandon the land of my ancestors. I'm going to revitalize it with tourism. Speaking of which, could you help me remove the remaining ancient weapons from this area? We always lack manpower. Thank you. Sorry for bothering you with such tasks, but we need all the help we can get. Can I show you around?
Actually, we were looking for a magical crystal shard. The guy at the gate said there are all kinds of magical crystals in the temple.
That is right. Too bad the temple is still closed for the public. It will be opened once the whole theme park is finished. I have a feeling that I know where this is heading. We can either blast this place with a fireball or help them. And knowing you, there won't be any fireworks tonight.
I have a better idea. Listen, we are traveling theme park designers. This is our last stop before we go to the capital to design a new park for the king himself. But your place has such huge potential that we wouldn't want to miss such an opportunity. We can make it fabulous.
Really? Fantastic! Please change whatever you want. I am so excited. This can actually be more fun than fireballs. I think we should prepare new totems. Human skulls are so last season. Let's find some pumpkins and cut out new ones. Delightful! Now, we'll replace the old ones with our glorious pumpkins. I am still not convinced.
Trust us, this will really be in vogue in the capital next year. Now, let's remove those ladders. They add a kind of work-in-progress feel, but that's not our goal. And while we're at it, we can catch those vultures. That's not something we want this place to be famous for.
How did you spot that one? But I like the vultures. You can still keep them. Keep them away from your guests, that is. Now, I think we have to paint this temple in brighter colors. Let's get some brushes and paint buckets. Mishaps happen.
What we're missing here are flowers. We definitely need more flowers above the entrance.
Impressive. Fabulous! Now, we need to prepare some fancy snacks and drinks. Let's find cacti and worms for drinks, and maybe some giant ants so we can roast them in honey. This will be so avant-garde.
Done! This place is now perfect. Can we enter the temple? It may require further interior design to fit with our new style.
Of course! But let's do it properly. After all, you are our first guests. There should be a ribbon, a red pillow, and scissors somewhere around here. Please find them, so that we can open the temple appropriately. Please, do the honors and cut the ribbon. Just don't be startled. We haven't got to refurnishing yet. There are only pink and green walls and some Art Deco furniture. This is weird. I actually sense a mystical presence here.
Travelers, I am the Oxytizzle, beetle god of the Wastelands and head of the Council of the Seven Deities. I know what you are looking for. The shard was entrusted to us so that we would keep it safe. Ignorant villagers are desecrating this shrine and thus diminishing our power. Help us regain our powers and we will give you the shard. I am God of Thirst. Those who are lost in the desert pray to me, and I send them rain. Or at least juicy cacti.
People have forgotten what kind of offering makes me happy. Bring me watermelons and place them at my feet, so that people can see what I desire. You have my gratitude, travelers. I am God of Thunder. As an offering to me, one has to play drums. Yet nowadays, no one remembers that. Bring me drums, so that my followers can play them. Ah, thundering drums! Sweet music for my ancient ears. You did well, travelers. I will watch your journey with goodwill. I am God of nightmares and bad dreams. Foolish villagers hang dream catchers everywhere, depriving me of my food. If I do not eat nightmares, they stay around and multiply. Save those ignorant fools. Remove the dream catchers before a tragedy happens. I deeply appreciate your gesture, travelers. I have a feeling that one night we will meet again.
I am dead God. My story is now long forgotten. All I ask is that you remove my idols from the village, so I can finally rest in peace. Now leave me alone, travelers, so I can rest.
I am God of Pain. As an offering, I require agave plants, for their thorns are so perfectly sharp.
Impressive!
Your offering pleases me, travelers, so from now on I shall not meddle in your travels, for I am a god of pain, and all I bring is pain and suffering.
Gee, no wonder he has so little followers.
Travelers, behold! For I am God of the spicy food!
Spicy food? And how exactly do you fit in this gloomy pack?
Well, I used to be God of suffering, but I was tired of constant turf wars with God of pain, so I specialized. It is not bad. People here are big on spicy food. Anyway, behold, I urge you to bring me red chili and lots of it. You did well. Take one chili for later. Travelers, you have passed the trial. You are not trying to steal the shard by force like the last visitor. You respected our ways, and we trust you will use this shard wisely.
So this is the fabled shard. Can't be mistaken with anything else very mystical. Let's head back to the dragon. He promised to take us to the next shard's location.
What do you think? Did you rearrange the interior?
We like it the way it is. You should consider keeping it that way. And think about making the old gods cult a local attraction. You know, fresh offerings to the statues every day and so on. It adds to folklore, and tourists love this kind of thing.
Well played. Until we meet again, travelers. And thank you.
You have the shard? Good. Then we can fly to Arabia. There is one more thing, though. I have lost my hat and goggles again. Could you please find them? One of these days I will forget where I put my own head. Great, let's go. I will take you as close to the town as I can, but then I must return. So try to find other means of transportation once you are within the city walls.
Too bad the dragon couldn't have dropped us closer. I'm melting in this heat.
I would point out that it was me who did all the walking in the desert, but knowing you, it would only be used as a starting point for some wisecrack. So let's just find this shard and then move to a colder area.
Sorry, too hot for wisecracks. Let's make ourselves a cooling elixir. We should find the ingredients in the market. Not that one! There should be a shaker in the alchemy set. Just remember to shake, not stir. Gives the taste more edge. Smooth moves. Smooth moves. Admit it, that was pure luck.
Much better. I must write this recipe down. Now we can get to work. The dragon said that the second shard is in the Sultan's possession. This has to be the place.
It's closed. The note says that the Sultan is dead, and until his possessions are fully catalogued, only the royal bookkeeper and his aides can enter the place. Not good. We have to get past this wall before I vaporize in this heat.
Ah, tourists! May I interest you in my wares? If you are planning on getting past this wall, you may find this particular flying carpet very interesting. It has all the features of modern carpets, like the vertical start, and it also looks really good. In addition, it is a handcrafted antique. Wow! Sadly, I can't sell it for money. I will have to ask you a favor.
We are new here. Not sure if we can be of any help.
Exactly. Because you are new here, you can be most useful. You see, I have a quarrel with the Thieves' Guard. They are friendly to the tourists, since tourism is the basis for the local economy. I need someone to make them lower my insurance fees. Carpet market isn't what it used to be since the introduction of those flying armchairs. They won't listen to me, but maybe they will listen to you. Talk to their representative in the local souk.
Tourists cannot enter the souk. Hungry monkey is angry monkey.
I think I know where this is heading. Let's find some bananas.
You may pass.
Hello. I came to talk to you about lowering carpet merchants' insurance fees.
I recognize neither you nor your strange accent. What guild are you from? Which branch is it?
New York branch. We have a pretty big branch there.
How come I have never heard of it? Prove that you are one of us. Show me 7 thieves' signs hidden here.
This should be easy. They look like an arm wielding a saber. Don't ask how I know.
Indeed you seem to be one of us. So you surely know that the guild cannot lower the fees just like that. It has to bring us some kind of profit. You will need to convince the local merchants to pay slightly higher fees. I will watch you from here.
Hello, I represent the Thieves Guild. We will have to raise the insurance fees.
If you want to see more money, you will have to help me make it. Find me more lemons for my specialty lemonade. But don't steal them from fruit merchants. Look for stray ones. Thank you. This will do. With this heat, I will raise more money in no time.
Hi, I am with the Thieves Guild and we have to raise the fees.
Great.
Great?
Yes, because with higher fees, I will demand higher service quality. Your duty is to protect the local market. I sell only quality oil lamps, while the market is flooded with cheap foreign copies. Get rid of this rubbish, and we have an agreement.
Excellent.
Thanks. Now the local market can thrive.
Hi, I am...
My head will explode. I was standing here when you were talking with the other merchants. I know what you want. Please find me some coffee beans and make me a good strong coffee so that my headache disappears. Then we can talk business. That is so much better. Let's talk business. For higher fees, I demand an environment of higher quality. Put out those incenses. They give me incredible headaches. Perfect. Now I will pay with pleasure.
You did well. I like your style. This New York place must be interesting. There is one more thing I need you to take care of. The hourglass guy. Everybody hates him. Customers started avoiding this place because of his practical jokes and over-friendliness. Try to get rid of him. Hello, my friend. May I interest you in this fine hourglass? Original. I only have genuine Arabic hourglasses.
I don't need an hourglass. I am here to ask you to move your business elsewhere.
Where are you from? Hourglass is not only a great souvenir, but it also measures time. Whoa! What is this? I thought it was a wasp. I hate wasps. Back to business. What about the hourglass? I'll sell you 2 for the price of 1.
I think we're onto something here. Let's find a jar, some honey as bait, and a few wasps. We'll create a hostile environment for this guy.
Ah! Wasps! Wasps everywhere! Get out of my way! You got rid of him very neatly. My method of choice would be dipping in honey and burning alive in fire ants' nest. But you dealt with him way cheaper. I can't wait to tell my comrades about those New York techniques. Tell the carpet merchant his fees are lowered. News traveled fast! Spectacular work, foreigner! The carpet is yours! But before you fly, take some time combing the carpet. Otherwise, its fuel economy will be rather weak. Oh, and it may tear apart mid-flight. You will need a few types of combs.
Ready? Let's give it a test fly. Just keep it low. We have a bad flight record.
And you are, probably the assistant I had sent for. Good. Help me with counting the late Sultan's possessions, while I try figuring out how to enter his hidden office. Begin with counting all the wives from the Sultan's harem. Take this gate key so you can enter the palace freely. So many. That old rascal had stamina. Now, let's take care of the jewelry. Find his golden fruit collection. Some items may have already leaked out to the market, so try checking there too.
Well done.
Here are all the fruits I could find. You mentioned something about an office. Where do you think it is?
All the fruits are here. Good. The office door should be somewhere on this wall. It is very well hidden. I know that the Sultan kept a diary. If we can find it, there may be some clues about the office location. But at the moment, please focus on finding all the pieces of his chess figures collection. Looks like some pawns are missing. I must note that. Meanwhile, catch all those scorpions and rattlesnakes. The Sultan had an insane hobby of collecting such creatures, and they have proven to be his undoing in the end.
Well done.
Oh, you have captured all those venomous beasts. Delightful. You did well. I will count cutlery now. In the meantime, take a look around.
Keep an eye out for that diary. The diary. Let me read this. I am good at languages. I was approached by the Northern Kingdom ambassador earlier today. He asked me about the crystal. Someone must find that stone really valuable. From now on, I will keep it in my study. I shall also hide parts of my journal. The next entry will be hidden in animal-shaped vases. Now we have...
I am not going to risk my arm. We have to deal with this panther first.
We could find some red lotus flowers and spike some raw meat with them. These flowers are used as a sedative. I think I've seen that trick somewhere deep in the Caribbean. See? Sleeping like a baby. We can finally open the chest.
Locked. The royal bookkeepers should have the keys.
The keys? I can give them to you so that you can scout around the palace. But note that some of them are still missing.
Some keys are missing. Let's find them.
There's the next page. I was contacted by the provost of a magical university from the Northern Kingdoms. He is studying a similar crystal shard and had invited me to compare our notes. I was also approached by a strange girl today. There was something weird about her, so I denied that I owned the crystal shard. She tried threatening me. How silly. Nevertheless, I have changed the combination to my study. Now, in order to enter, one has to activate the signs that make the illusion disappear.
It worked. Now we have to do something with this magical barrier. It looks like a kind of mirage. Maybe we could break it with a spell.
Impressive!
Good, let's grab the crystal. This must be a letter from the provost. The first pages are missing, but at the end he says that there is a stone acting as a teleport attached to the letter. He adds that whenever the Sultan wishes to visit him, all he has to do is activate the stone. This could be useful. It is supposed to be of a bright blue color. Let's find it.
This must be it. Let's give it a try. Magical University, here we come. Strange. This tingling in my left foot. Could it be that someone is using the teleport stone? My garden! This is outrageous! Whoever you are, you must undo the damage. I have spent the whole day raking this lawn.
But isn't this supposed to be a magical university?
It is. Or rather, I should say it was. But magical universities also have well-kept gardens. Forgive me my manners. It has been a long time since we have had any visitors. I am Marcellus. This place is decaying now. Almost everyone left when magic started growing weaker. I am trying to keep it from falling apart.
I see. Sorry for making such a mess. We didn't do that on purpose. Let us help you with these leaves.
Thank you. I see that you are a wizardry apprentice. I also recognize you, Demon. How is Master Philemon doing in these difficult times? Hi, Marcellus. Long time no see. This is Brunhilda.
Nice to meet you. So you know Philemon?
Of course I do. He had been our provost for 15 years, but then he got obsessed with old prophecies and left to work in a hermitage. Judging by the state of our affairs, it is safe to assume that he was right, but back then he was a laughingstock. Since you are here, I assume he must have a plan.
We came here to talk with Provost Julian.
This could turn out to be problematic. You see, he passed away a few days ago. Currently, our acting provost is Master Bloom. He resides in the provost's office in that tower over the library. But to get there, you will have to fix the teleport stones. As you can see, each of them has several magic railings missing. Find them to activate the platforms. I would wish you a pleasant chat with him, but I know better. We can now go talk to the provost.
Yes? What brings you here? Can't you see that I'm busy with my new provost duties?
Hello. We are actually trying to figure out a way to save this world and...
Save? The world is in danger? This demands a solid study and some research, and I know everything about research. After all, I am the provost, you know. We will start methodically with the first problem, the world. Quickly, bring me some globes and calipers.
Not bad at all.
What? Is it round? This only raises further questions. What is this danger that you are talking about?
The magic is growing weaker and weaker. We have to stop it. In order to...
This nonsense again? It is not growing weaker. It is gradually getting useless. Consider this an opportunity. When it was strong, there were sure candidates for the provost's office. But now I have taken up that post. This is the best thing that has happened to this university for ages. I will use this chance to switch its profile to business or agriculture. Anyway, could you get rid of these magical eyes? They keep having sideways glances at me.
Gee, I wonder why. Excellent.
That's the last one. Since we're done, would you mind if we studied the notes of Provost Julian? It would be helpful if we could check his belongings, too.
Impossible. You see, I was contacted by the king himself, and he requested all provost stuff to be shipped to the capital. Isn't being a provost great? The king himself talks to me. Although he was kind of angry that I couldn't find some kind of stone or crystal that belonged to Julian. If you find it, bring it to me.
And where could I find it?
Provost Julian liked to spend time in the library. You could look in there, if you don't mind this whole bumptious science and knowledge atmosphere. I think I will convert it into a dining hall sometime soon. Anyway, I will have to give you a special library pass, and this will take some time. You can wait in the garden.
Let's go. We'll hang out with Marcellus.
I can see that our new honorable provost has made quite an impression. I presume he told you to wait here, while he takes care of some very important bureaucratic paperwork. Maybe you could give me a hand and entertain an old man with some small talk? I need someone with keen eyes to remove those for sale signs.
Here you go. Is this place really for sale?
It was one of the great ideas of our new provost. He figured that if no one wants to study magic, he will sell a few buildings and switch the school profile to magical arts. More painting, less spellcasting. I prefer it when he sticks to his bureaucratic hobbies. Then he doesn't have time to improve the campus. Could you catch that flying cutlery? It has escaped from the dining hall. Again.
Well done!
Thank you. So how is the quest for Philemon going?
Have you figured out how to prevent the weakening of magic?
We suspect that the king's crystal is the problem. It's sucking the magic from this world and trapping it inside.
That would be quite ironic, considering that the king is using it to prevent magic from leaving this realm. I would like to hear what Philemon is planning, but first do me a favor and find the rakes. I need them to plant azaleas around this tree. Thank you. You are very helpful. So, if it really is the crystal that drains the magic, what is your plan?
Philemon thinks we should hide the remaining shards of the crystal so it can't be completed and then smash the large piece hidden below the castle. But I'm not sure if this is a good idea. I mean, all this has already happened before, right? So it will happen again. It's just a matter of time.
I see what you are getting at. I will water the roses and think about it. Meanwhile, could you weed out the man-eating plants? They are too big for me and prove to be too big even for my golem helper, poor thing. While you were weeding the garden, I was thinking about what you had said. So, you would rather complete the crystal and trap the magic forever? This is a pretty radical concept. I hope you two know what you are doing. Now, go and see if the provost has finished his bureaucratic rituals.
You are here. Good. The pass is almost finished. All I need now are some very important stamps and university seals. I didn't have time to find them. Bring them to me, and I will be able to finish this. Took you some time. I have very important provost duties to carry out. Take this pass and talk to Marcellus. He is probably in the garden.
Provost said I should talk to you about entering the library.
You wanted to enter the library? You should have said that earlier. I am the librarian. I just like coming here and taking care of this courtyard. Tending plants helps me think. It is too noisy in the library, which makes working there impossible.
Noisy? In the library?
Yes, all those rabid grimoires. This reminds me, you still have to find mystic paperweights of protection to enter the library. They repel grimoires. Should be easy to spot. Simple reddish stones with red runes.
Well done!
I see you have found all of them. Good. This should keep the books at bay. Are you looking for something specific in the library?
We think that the dead provost was in the possession of a shard of the dark crystal. We want to look for some clues in the library. Provost Bloom said that he was spending most of his time in the library, so it seems like a good place to start.
His belongings should be lying on the desk with a fancy dragon lamp. Good luck. Meanwhile, I will water the geranium.
This book won't open. Strange.
Psst! Keep your voice down! Have you seen those wild grimoires all around this place? Not to mention the deranged scissors. The moment I open up, they will shred my precious pages to ribbons. This place is getting out of control lately. You have your protective paperweights. I only have my covers. Is it safe? At last, my pages need to get some fresh air. Oh no, just look at this. I was so scared that I forgot to eat, and my ink has bleached out. I look terrible. This is completely unreadable. Could you please bring me as much ink and quills as you can find? Only a solid meal can help me now.
Here you are, book. Once you feel better, could you tell us what Provost Julian was studying?
I am an index book, so I can give you a pretty good picture of what he was up to. He had read a few works on an artifact called the Dark Crystal, including the first edition of The Crystal Doomsday Device or Salvation. This one is bound in a leather cover, a really nice one. Anyway, he made some notes in my margins. If you could find my set of magnifying glasses, I would be able to read them to you.
Impressive!
Much better. He noted that once the crystal is completed, all the magic will be sealed inside of it, probably forever. That was the original purpose of creating the artifact. Then he noted that he discussed by mail the implications of such an event with his colleagues. I guess that if you could find these letters, I would be able to cross-reference them and prepare a digest for you.
Here are the letters. Hey, why are you eating them?
How else could I give you a digest?
Literature can be gross at times.
Anyway, in the course of the quite lengthy correspondence, he came to the conclusion that sealing magic wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. The alternative was that magic would gradually concentrate in the hands of a few powerful wizards. In fact, the incomplete crystal could be used to amass such power. To quote a letter from his friend, Mage Acton, magic tends to corrupt, and absolute magic corrupts absolutely.
That is all? Surely there must be more. We need clues as to where he kept his shard of the crystal.
There is nothing more in these letters, only some complicated speculations about how the crystal works, and about a sultan that may have another piece of it. Julian was a very absent-minded person. I've seen him make notes on bookmarks sometimes. Maybe you could look for some of these.
The book was right. There are lots of notes on these bookmarks. Julian found out that there were only 4 pieces of the crystal missing. He decided to hide his piece and place the directions in his wizard hats collection. He also mentions that one shard is hidden in the crypts below the king's palace.
That would mean these are the last shards we need. Let's find those hats.
Not bad at all.
Okay, we have all the pieces of the map. The shard is buried in the courtyard, but to determine its exact location, we have to find reference objects.
Right, this makes sense.
This must be the spot.
You can't be seriously considering digging it all by yourself. We only need shovels and badgers to cast the digging spell.
I see you have found the shard. What are you going to do now?
I've only been here for a short time, but this whole magic seems to be causing more trouble than it's really worth. I've seen lands completely ruined by magic used during the war, and at least one person who became obsessed with power that magic grants. I think we'll just complete the crystal.
That is not the kind of decision a wizard would arrive at. Maybe this is why the prophecy spoke of a girl from another world. No one here would dare suggest such a radical solution. The crystal is hidden in a cave below the castle. You would have to get there, and that is a dangerous escapade.
Will you help us? Maybe there's a way to teleport us there.
I am afraid that our university is separated from the castle by a sea, and teleportation doesn't work across seas. But I could teleport you to the harbor in the Blizzard Mountains. Once you are there, you will be able to catch a flying ship that will take you straight to the capital. We will have to activate this teleport ring. Find node stones scattered around. Students used them as benches while grilling. I miss those days. The portal is ready. Now we need our university nexus stone. The provost has it. I am afraid you will have to ask him.
Nexus stone again? I'm having a deja vu.
Excuse me. Marcellus asked me to bring the Nexus Stone.
Do you have any idea how much paperwork it will require? It will be a pleasure. But today it is already too dark for paperwork. I have run out of elixir for my glowing ceiling. I had only enough for one tree. Maybe you could prepare another vial. You will need moths and mist clouds.
Smooth moves. Smooth moves.
Great. Let me just sign this form and... Yes, now everything is ready. Here is your stone. Install it on the teleport.
Good luck. You will need it. I'm afraid we really will. I always feel dizzy after using those high-powered teleports.
Your motion sickness again?
No, it just reminded me how some time ago I had seen a man teleported into a wall. Let's find us a nice ship flying to the capital. Avast! What do you want, landlubbers?
We were wondering if by any chance your ship flies to the capital, and if so, would there be enough room for 2 more passengers?
Arr, this sloop sails the sky where coppin' orders, but we be taking no landlubbers aboard. Just waiting for one matey and we set sail. That dog probably got too much rum and sleeps somewhere. You want to earn a piece of gold? Find me that scurvy pirate.
What? Leave me alone! My head is gonna explode! Sweetheart, can't hear you over the blasting cannons! I need a hair of the dog that bit me!
That looks like the worst case of hangover I've ever seen. Hair of the dog. He surely means a well-known hangover cure. I happen to know that one works wonders. We'll need some tomatoes, celery, and moonshine.
Which means that in your world, you use the same stuff as we do in this magical realm. And here I was, thinking you had no idea about preparing potions.
Shiver me timbers! This stuff is vile, but it sure helps me poor head. It only made me remember my ship be leaving today, and me really need to lie here and heal. Tell Bosun that me be taking the day off.
This could be our chance. Let's enroll and take his place.
That sailor won't be coming. He is, sick. Maybe we could take his place. We can help you with the ship, and we'll be able to find a new sailor in the capital.
That scurvy dog ain't coming. Cap'n will give old me a taste of the cat o' nine tails for not completing the crew, no doubt. No time to press gang anyone here. Taking you two aboard may not be such a bloody addled idea. But do ye have what it takes to be a pirate? Find yourselves eye patches and cutlasses.
Anything more?
Now get to work. Bring on board the crates with cigars, and also get citruses to prevent bloody scurvy. lass. Maybe ye aren't a bloody landlubber after all. There's a chance ye'll pass the captain's inspection. But first, we'll need to prove you're familiar with the Sea of Clouds. Show me different knots here in the docks. I hope there was no porcelain in there. Not bad. Your skills are impressive. But sink me if you'd get to crash that crane. It's blocking the port office. And you have to get in there so that the bloody ship can leave the harbor.
So now we're not only doing manual labor, but also paperwork?
Ye bet. This ship won't fly anywhere until we're done with the port office. The ship is called the Black Duck. We could blow the cargo up.
I've got a better idea. There's a thing called a butterfly spell in the grimoire. Invented by a famous illusionist with a note in the margins saying that it makes objects fly away. I've been tempted to test it since I've seen it first.
We could simply fix the crane, you know. But that sounds too mundane. You've intrigued me too. Says here we'll need flowers and some beehives. It has indeed flown away. Not that unexpected, considering it was an illusionist who discovered the spell. Let's talk with the port authorities inside, and hope that they're...
To the ropes, you scurvy dogs. What? What do you want?
Have you just been role-playing a pirate?
Nonsense, I'm a respected official. Who would want to be like those lowlifes and have such adventures? But let me guess. You here to get me to sign the Black Duck's release papers? Spare the trouble. This won't happen again until its medical supplies are restocked. You're missing several spare prosthetics, peg legs, hooks, and parrots.
Parrots? Always thought these were just decoration. What do they replace?
Tongues.
How did you spot that one?
That didn't take you long. Looks like they found half-decent crew members after all. I know the ship is lacking equipment, but the papers look just fine, so I have no choice but to let you go. Take this release form to your captain to stamp it.
I was afraid it would come to this. Truth is, Captain was locked up last night for a bloody drunk fight in the tavern. Till the old salt is released, we're grounded. Oh, till you find me a new captain, that is.
Demon, maybe we could convince the portmaster to become our captain. He was role-playing, imagining he's a pirate, so this must be his secret dream. But he denied it when we asked him about it, so he's probably just ashamed.
You're right. Let's talk to him and see if he would be interested.
There's a delay with paperwork. I thought we could use the time to chat. Do you like sailing?
Sailing can be fun, especially when there's time for some birding. All those butterflies that flew by a few minutes earlier reminded me how much fun I had when I was birding. Fishing is quite similar, but in this case you catch birds from the deck of a flying ship. Too bad I lost my bird rod such a long time ago.
Maybe we could find them for you. And something you might use as bait. You could catch a bird or two.
Oh, how kind of you. Childhood memories. I feel like I could jump on a ship and fly right away. If it wasn't such a boring and unfitting thing to do, that is.
Looks like we'll have to prove to him that he really loves sailing. Let's find the bottled ships and famous pirates paintings he keeps hidden in his office and make him confront the truth.
If being a pirate is so boring, why do you keep all that stuff here? You know you'd love to sail. By sheer coincidence, there's a vacant post of captain on the Black Duck if you're interested.
Really subtle.
Who am I kidding? I always wanted to be a pirate. But I can't leave my post just like that. We have to secure the port until my replacement arrives. I'll take care of the paperwork, and since you're my new crew, find balloon buoys to mark the entrance for the ships, and light the lantern so the port is visible at night, and do it fast. Or should I rather say, smartly, me hearties.
Great. Looks like he's been rehearsing this for a long time. Not bad at all. Nice catch!
Excellent. Now find all the volumes of my atlas. They have an anchor on their covers. Take them, also get the sextants, and take them to the ship. I'll meet you there. Or rather, I'll meet ye on the starboard. Yo-ho-ho!
This is going to be a long trip. I hope saving the world is worth it. Not bad at all.
Good, here you are. The ship is in terrible shape. I've already sent the bosun to buy new drapes for my cabin. Meanwhile, you can find some new anchors. This ship has only one type of them. This is against the regulations. Smartly now.
Not bad at all.
Here, these are all the anchors we could find. Maybe we should find some food, too.
Good thinking, Sea Dog. Find some shrimps and crabs for Cap's table. There was also a transport of slightly rotten herrings a few days ago. Find some of these so you can have something to eat as well.
Well done. Impressive!
We've met all the regulations. Now we're ready for the liftoff.
Make these bloody furnaces burn like in hell, hearties.
Looks like we'll need charcoal and some pokers for that.
Nicely done. Everything's ready for the takeoff.
Look, the crystal balls are glowing. Someone's trying to contact us.
Miss Brunhilda, you must help Master Philemon.
Slow down, what happened?
Philemon has just been arrested by the royal guards. They said they would take him to the capital for interrogation. I was playing with my dolls behind the cabin, so they didn't see me.
Calm down, we're heading to the capital now. Maybe we'll be able to get him out. You just wait there and don't get into any trouble.
We should hurry. Let's cut the ballast bags and set off to the capital. Not bad at all. I have 2 more chores for you. There'll be no dirt on my ship. Grab the buckets and mop. Now, polish the deck. Those bloody stains are hurting me eyes. Let me know when you're finished. Sink me boat! The deck's shining. Now we can sail the skies proudly, lass. Just shoo the seagulls so they don't damage the balloon, or dirty the deck again. Nice catch. All ready, let's go find Philemon. Land ho! I can see the capital.
It's rather gloomy in here. Philemon must be somewhere inside. We have to find him.
Arr, bloody... Gee, sorry. Too much time on a small ship with too many pirates. We should also look for that last shard. Anyway, are stone gargoyles supposed to glance at guests that way? Let's be careful.
Looks like we won't be able to get past those stone guardians. There was a shadow elixir recipe in my aunt's issue of The New Alchemist. It could make us invisible and enable us to sneak past the gate. We'll need cuckoo's nests, snails, and apples.
Not bad at all. Admit it, that was pure luck. Smooth moves.
Ah, you must be Brunhilda. I'm glad you have made it. As you can see, we are preparing for our victory celebrations. Your little conspiracy to doom our realm has been thwarted by my agents. Your fellow conspirators are imprisoned in my dungeon.
Your Majesty, this is a huge misunderstanding. Philemon wasn't plotting against you or planning to doom this realm. In fact, we're trying to save it once and for all. It's the crystal that is weakening the magic.
Silence! That traitorous Philemon has already tried to fool me with this story, and now he is locked in a dungeon. But you are not even a wizard, not even from this realm. You pose no threat to my elaborate plan. I will let you roam freely. Behave nicely, and maybe I'll let you watch the celebrations. Now, would you excuse me? I must go oversee the crystal.
Ouch! That wasn't very nice. The joke is on you, and I know a good joke when I see one. I'm the royal jester after all. Your situation doesn't look that good, but I may be able to help you. I know how to get into the dungeon, but you'll have to earn this information. Help me prepare the jokes for the feast. First, find the hedgehogs that have escaped and put them under Lady Siana's pillows. Wonderful! Lady Siana has a sharp surprise coming. Let's conclude our deal. You can get to the dungeon via a secret staircase hidden behind the fireplace. But there's a magical flame burning in there. So you've noticed. I can tell you how to put it out, but first you'll have to find oysters for my next practical joke. Now, put them into chalices and I'll tell you how to put out the flames.
Mishaps happen.
I wouldn't want to find an oyster in my wine. This is going to be a party to remember. This is what I'm counting on. To put out the magical flame, you have to find all the torches in this hall and turn them clockwise.
Not that one.
There are bars behind the flame. Why am I not surprised? What do we have to do now, Jester?
Yes, luckily for me, the king is really paranoid. Find my stacks of Roman candles. And now, grab the unlit candles so I can swap them with the Roman candles later.
Excellent.
I can almost see all those faces when their toupees catch fire. Ha ha! To open the bars, you have to pull all the flails in the hall and the courtyard.
Wait a minute. Why are you actually helping us?
I was eavesdropping when the king interrogated your friend Philemon. If that story with the king causing the crisis by trying to prevent it proves true, in short, it will turn the last 20 years of the king's struggle into one big joke. And as a royal jester, I simply have to grasp that opportunity. Tee!
This guy takes his job way too seriously. Let's get to that dungeon. Wait, there's something strange about his place.
Don't be afraid. I am the ghost of Auric III. I ruled this kingdom a long time ago. I'm afraid that my successor is completely confused and has the wrong idea about how to use the crystal. You must finish what I have started. Take the last shard from my urn and complete the crystal. But first...
Let me guess. First, we have to finish your unfinished business on this earth, so your immortal soul can rest in peace.
Where did you get this idea? I like it in here, and I have no intention of finishing my unfinished business, whatever it might be. I was going to say that you have to disable the traps, or you will get slashed, smashed, or killed in some other gruesome manner. Let us begin with acidic mist. Find hanging chains and pull them. Good. Now your feet won't melt. If you don't want to get roasted with lightning, like that fellow on the floor, you will have to burn my royal insignia and some of my personal belongings in the magical flame next to you. You will recognize my belongings by my coat of arms.
Mishaps happen. Not bad at all.
The last obstacle is this guardian statue, but it wasn't me who installed it in here, so I don't know how to disable it.
Looks like each of the sculptors is holding an item. There's also a bowl at each sculptor's feet. Could it be that we have to find these items and put them in the bowls?
They turned gold and crumbled to dust. I guess that means we're safe.
Magnificent work! The statue seems to be deactivated. Now you will have to open the urn with my ashes. Inside you will find the shard. I demanded that they put a magical lock on it. To open it, you have to bring banners of all the noble houses in the kingdom.
It's not working. Maybe it's because this one banner is so badly torn. I could sew it together if only we could find some needles and colored threads. Done. It's not perfect, but it must do.
Let's get that shard.
What is happening? Oh no! So this was my unfinished business here. Bummer. Listen, while I am still here, your friend's cell is behind this wall. You must use the portable hole, but beware!
Great. If I've heard him right, the cell could be protected by a magical barrier. We can't just blow up this wall. We have to create a portal inside of it. To cast that spell, we need some bottled sunlight, pure red roses, and door handles. Not bad at all. Excellent. Well done.
this? It's so cute.
No, don't touch it! Run! That was close. Remind me not to take shortcuts through the realm of terror again. Look, it's Philemon. He doesn't look so good.
Brunhilda, you have made it! For a moment I almost thought you had forgotten about the old man. Listen, I am in bad shape. Please, open the cage.
Not bad at all.
Thank you. Now you must go and stop the king. Poor thing, he is clearly insane. He really believes that he is saving this realm. You must be prepared to fight him.
Isn't he a wizard too?
I am afraid he is, and quite a powerful one. Don't worry, I have a plan. But first, we have to get out of here. Could you two find me some rabid rats and venomous centipedes so I can open the doors? Stand back! I will open the doors! Looks like I exaggerated a little bit. Those rats must have been really rabid. Listen, I am too weak to walk, so you will have to confront the king on your own. You must prepare. A long time ago, the mages who created the crystal hid their pendants in this castle. Find them so you can use their power to fight the king.
We've got the last one. Let's ask Philemon what to do now.
You have them all. Excellent. There is no time to lose. Now, you have to find the crystal. It should be located below the castle in the old cavern of the dwarves. You can get there through the secret passage behind the throne. To open it, you have to press dwarven symbols hidden all over the castle.
That should do it. Let's go to the throne room and enter the passage. Wait, it's the king. He seems to be casting some kind of spell. Let's wait here and watch.
Now, this should keep the crystal safe. Who are you? Ah, you must be that other girl. There is nothing you can do now. The crystal is...
We'll see about that. First, you have to die.
That was a bit excessive, but I'm glad to have you here. Now we must complete the crystal using the shards we've already found.
I don't think so. Once completed, the crystal seals all the magic inside. Such a waste. If only you knew how to use magic better, you'd understand. And an incomplete crystal could serve one person as an infinite source of power. But even infinite isn't enough for the two of us, so I guess this is goodbye, Brunhilda.
We'll need stronger magic in order to defeat her. The king's grimoire is scattered all over the cave. Let's try collecting the pages. Maybe we'll be able to find some useful spells there.
Great, we have all the pages. She's casting some kind of fireball spell, so maybe we could use this rain summoning spell to stifle it?
Not bad at all.
Smart. But let's see how you do without this rock you're hiding behind.
She's casting the battering ram spell. Quick, let's find mining carts and heavy crates to build an improvised barricade. Impressive. Well done.
This will only delay me. Your fate is sealed, you fools.
Let's try casting this iron storm spell so she can't cast lightning anymore. Its ingredients are metal items like iron pickaxe and hammers.
This won't help you if you can't run.
The freeze spell! We've got the hot pepper from the temple. We can quickly prepare a warming elixir. We just need green moss and rocks heated by Verena's fireballs.
Well played. Let's see how you deal with the entangle spell.
Not good. Can't move again. Quick, cast some kind of frost spell to freeze it. We can use icicles and ice cubes she created with that blizzard spell, and some sieves to cast it. Not that one.
snowfall. We'll see how you like a real storm.
That one will be easy to counter. We can scatter it with a sunshine spell. All we need are some gold nuggets.
Pretty sneaky, but let's find out how you're going to cast spells with bats in your hair.
Bats? I hate bats. We'll use this whirlwind spell to scatter them. We need bellows and giant moth cocoons.
Not bad at all.
You've only lasted this long thanks to luck, nothing more. This is it. Time to end this fight.
This looks like the Bolts of Darkness spell. We could counter it with a blast of light. All we have to find are lanterns and fluorescent mushrooms.
You annoying pest. I need to see how you're planning to deal with this.
Not good. I have no idea what it is she's casting, but it looks quite serious.
Maybe we could try to close her in this stasis field spell. It says here that it's used mainly to preserve vegetables since it stops time inside the bubble.
Worth trying, but we have to hurry up and find dwarven helmets. We also need to get time worms living underground. We'll have to find the holes they live in.
What? Impossible.
You're going down, witch! Or up! Either way, she's out of the picture for at least an eternity. We have to hurry up and get to the crystal. When we entered earlier, the king was summoning a rune bridge. If we find the rune planks, we can use the bridge.
The aisle with the crystal is too low. We have to make it rise. It seems to be anchored by the lightning.
Actually, it's lifted by them. But we could load them with some more power so that they lift the isle higher. We need to find cloths to charge them. All that's left is this force field. It seems powerful. I'm not sure if we can break it with any spell.
Then maybe we could use a spell to toss something into it. There's an earthquake spell in the King's Grimoire. It requires dwarven dynamite, bombs, and a few bags of saltpeter.
Well done. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
That was spectacular, but I'm afraid we've damaged the crystal.
Great! All this time we've been looking for shards, and now we have to find more of them! This is it! Use the shards to complete the crystal!
This whole place looks like it's going to collapse. Let's get out of here.
There you are. I have just been thinking it's high time to move somewhere more quiet. Brunhilda, we are all in your debt. You have managed to save this realm.
Thanks, anytime.
You too, demon. You have both acted bravely. You have made your choice and sealed the magic inside the dark crystal. Time will show how this will change our land, but there is no doubt that it will be better than being ruled by that insane Verena.
By the way, has anyone seen her since the fight?
No. When the magic was sealed, her time stasis bubble must have burst, and she managed to get away. I have a feeling we will hear about her again. But now it is time to part. Arcane powers are growing weaker and weaker, and this is probably the last portal to your world. It can close any minute now.
If you don't mind keeping the bag, I'll come along. This world will be boring without magic. I prefer Manhattan.
I'll be glad to take you there. Goodbye, Philemon.
And so, after sealing the magic in the dark crystal, Brunhilda left our realm through the last portal. I knew that one day we would meet again. But this is a tale that should be told some other time.